Ah, we got a lot of piping work to do today. And get downstairs and get all our distillation towers piped up. Trins apparently has added a logger to see if we can figure out what's going on with these mini portals. Which, if we don't figure it out soon, I'm going to pipe them straight. We have friends. Oh, by the way, in my GT4 testing, I have 2 of their towers, one on either side of where I'm living. I didn't know it was possible to have them that close. But apparently it is. I also have like 3 villages really close together. Which is weird to me because in 1.7.10 you can never find a fucking village. This version, I've got 3 of them damn near on top of each other. Sadly, still no loot table. I blame you.
That's been a priority for me.
Yeah, I know, well. Still sad. Okay, so we're going to have issues of power if we don't do something about this carbon issue. So I think you want to make a barrel real quick and we'll just fill a barrel for right now.
Okay.
And then we can at least get that naphtha running again for a little bit. Because we're going to run out of power if we don't have our oil distilling. I need to make a whole lot of
barrel or a storage?
Storage barrel. And yeah, I definitely got to turn you down just a tad today because you are coming in hot. You're a little more muffly than normal, but not in the way you were in that one where I couldn't understand you. I can still understand you. Just, I think it's just because it seems louder. Oh yeah, that's another thing we got to do is figure out what we're going to do about the fertilizer. We may have to... Let me see if that's possible. I want to see if this is possible. Just thought about it, and if I don't do it now, I'm never going to do it. I want to see if it's possible to put 2 input hatches on the tree farm. That way we can have one that's just getting the saplings, and the other one that gets the fertilizer.
Could be.
That's what I'm hoping. Because it should be. Oh, and while I'm doing that, let's get some more invar walls made. And let's get... I don't have any more... Cook this back down. I can't cook plates back down. I can throw them in here, though. That'll cook them back down. Now get our rings made.
Yeah, I placed on the item storage.
Okay. Yep. We absolutely can. Good. So then I can make us some fertilizer to put in there. Which I still need to get the other fertilizer recipes showed to you. We've got plenty of fertilizer here, which I need to get piped out here. Get that thing back going. Alright, so that's running again, which is quite nice. Get rid of that steam cracked naphtha for us. Alright, so this one here is for the gas. I need to get the refinery gas up here for that one. Oh, did you figure out why the air distillation wasn't turning off?
No, I haven't yet. I actually forgot about that.
Alright, so we need the 2 for that, the 2 for that, the 2 for that, so that's 6. And then these are all done. These are all done. And then we gotta finish up the rest of these tanks here. So 6, that'll be 8. Why do I have a Invar drum of oxygen? Do not need this.
I like how oxygen goes down now.
Yeah, it should go both directions because it's basically the same density as air, but I think air is just a little heavier, or oxygen is just a little heavier than air because nitrogen is lighter. There's more nitrogen in the air than oxygen. I think we discussed this back in GT6. I don't have many pipes. Let's go get some pipes. We want to throw in another load of Invar, like 6 and 3, 6 iron, 3 Invar stacks.
And
Okay, refinery gas is here. And we need to get this out and up to, I guess I should mark that. Charcoal byproduct. This one. We want to go in right here. Ah, there's a pipe above my head. Why is there a pipe above my head? Alright, so we're going in here. We're going to have to go from there. We're going to have to come out the back, over and up to do so. Okay. Just run this up here and across here. Alright, I should do it. We should now have refinery gas in there. Why is something bitching? Nothing should be bitching. Says structure form but no power. Did I not hook up the power? Did we not have enough amps coming through that cable? Which might be an issue. We might start running into that. This also might be one of the ones that got placed before and has to be replaced. Yeah, Transformer's got power. This one has been here for quite a while, so let's reset this real quick. That's Transformer. We need energy hatch. There. And up like that. Still doesn't say it has power though, and it should. What's going on here? That's the power in, that's the power in. That has power, but it's not completely full. Dude? You have any idea? A wrench still doesn't give me my shit back. It's still dumping shit all over the world. It's really annoying.
I'm not really sure what's up with that. With the hatch.
Okay, now that Transformer has full power. Now the energy hatch has power. Something was wrong with the Transformer. I'll pull the Transformer out. And now it's working so far. Okay, structures formed, power's staying. There was some kind of glitch in the Transformer, but it's working now. Alright, so we have butane, we have propane, we have ethane, methane, and helium. So we got to get those 5 out of here. And then these 3 need to go to those. So I'm going to start with these. Alright, before I do this, these are all empty, which they should be. This one has... Okay, that's our tar, which should be empty. We need signs down here. We also need to figure out what we're doing with this lubricant. Because our lubricant is just about done for. Okay, that's where ethane is.
I use some signs.
Can you type them? You're quicker than I am. I'll tell you what's supposed to be in them. We'll just start right down here at the beginning. This one is gasoline. Just
Signs
go
on top.
down. Just go down here on the front and just put it like on the middle block. Because if it's empty, I can't tell what. This is fuel oil. You just put fuel. This one's diesel, which you can tell because it's not empty. This one's tar. And then this one is refinery gas. This is lubricant, which we're going to have to make a bigger tank for, like we did the oxygen. This is naphtha. And this one is going to be a pain in the ass. I think it's kerosene, but I'm not positive. And I don't know if I can even get to where I put the filter anymore to be able to check it.
I'm pretty sure it is kerosene over here because only one that we didn't. It's the last one of the outputs for the oil.
Yeah, it definitely should be. Let me check the other ones and we'll see. That one's naphtha. Oh, wait a minute. We did the fuels over, the gases over here, though. This one's toluene.
Let's try to spell that.
Toluene.
And the amount of
This
signs
is
I gotta make more.
okay. I think that filter's got to be right there on that corner. Yep, I was right. That one's kerosene. Which we should be able to, in the harder settings, be able to put that through a regular refinery and make it into RP1. That'd be so funny.
What's
RP1
RP1?
is jet fuel. It's one of the few. It's what they use for jet engines. It basically turns kerosene into almost. It's like a gas almost. And they run it through the airplane turbines.
Mm.
It is so light that it like leaks out of tanks. It's really fucked up. It's like super combustible. I still want somebody to be a mad scientist and make, is it Devil's Venom it was called or something like that? The Russians decided to use as a rocket fuel that was like one of the evilest combinations ever devised by man to try to fuel something with, and they ended up having it blow up and spread this caustic, carcinogenic, evil, exploding, burning ball of shit all over the fucking place. It was like, it was something in nitric acid. Let me go look it up again. It's been forever since I've looked this up. Devil's Venom was a nickname coined by Soviet rocket scientists for a liquid rocket fuel composed of a dangerous combination of red fuming nitric acid and a hydrazine derivative, specifically hypergolic UDMH and nitric acid. This stuff was evil. Both propellants are extremely dangerous individually. Nitric acid is highly corrosive, causes off-gassing of toxic nitrogen dioxide during reaction, even simply while exposed to air. Its highly concentrated red fuming form used as rocket propellant. UDMH is both toxic and corrosive. Despite these dangers, the pairing has been used in rocketry because this combination of fuel and oxidizer is hypergolic. Hypergolic meaning they do not need an ignition source. You put the two together and boom! There she blows.
Like putting sodium in water.
Yeah, but like 1,000 times worse. This shit is horrible. Red fuming nitric acid, from what I hear, is some nasty shit. You ready for more signs?
I think it's a couple of times because the tanks had flooding them.
Benzene, toluene, ethylene. Okay, this one's formed, but I don't think it has a pipe going to it. Yeah. Okay.
These ones too, though.
Yeah, this is propene. That's butadiene. And that's methane. We need to start getting these sent to... We probably ought to make a gas turbine and start sending these to a gas turbine. I don't know if we make them fast enough to send them into a large gas turbine, but we need to try a large gas turbine anyway, so we could always try it. Methane and as a gaseous fuel is 104. methane, chlorine, and hydrofluoric acid will make tetrafluoroethylene hydrochloric acid, and dilute hydrochloric acid, which will need the terafluoroethylene for making polytetrafluoroethylene. But we won't need that for a long time because that's Teflon, and the only real use for that is the chemically inert casing, and then the UV and higher UV, ZPM, and UHV hulls.
Which are like practically useless except for hatches, because we don't have the single block high tier machine, so.
Yeah. So, other than making the high tier, oh, we're also going to need it for the high tier circuit board too. So, we will need it, but we can probably burn a good load of it off. What we'll probably do is set up like an overflow pipe. I should be able to work that out pretty easy. And anything that comes out of that can't go in this tank, we'll send out to a gas turbine. Hey Matt, how's it going? Butadiene, I do believe we can use for synthetic rubber. Yeah, we can make raw styrene butadiene rubber pulp with oxygen and styrene. And styrene we can get from ethylene. We just gotta make it with benzene. Benzene and ethylene will make a styrene. Definitely need to figure out why there's two different recipes with two different circuits that use the same inputs. But that's for the chemical reactor thing that I was supposed to do this morning, but was hurting and didn't get to do. But yeah, we can mix this styrene up to make ourselves synthetic rubber, so we don't have to use the raw rubber anymore if we choose. But we can also burn that shit off. Propene. We can turn it into ethylene. We can turn it into isoprene, which is another rubber. We needed for that allyl chloride. Is GTI the next version? GTI is, as I call it and get told I'm an asshole for doing so, a knockoff of GregTech. It is not the next version. It is a loving embrace of GT5 and GT6. The two of them have gotten together in Trin's and I's head and made a baby. And that baby is GTI. Greg has nothing to do with this other than me being a dickhead and asking him random questions. He has no idea what it's for. Ah, so we're going to need that to make phenol.
I think if Greg had a choice between this and GTCU, he would pick this every time.
I absolutely agree. Because he can still see his own mod inside of here. Where you can't really see it in GTCEU.
Yeah, that's all. Mostly GT and H there.
Yeah. Although most of what we're doing down here, which is something we need to talk about when I do the chemical thing, is a lot of this stuff should be in the hard recipes, although I love it. All of that chemical, all of that charcoal byproduct stuff that we did yesterday, none of that should exist. All of that should be hidden in the harder recipes. And most of the cracking stuff that we're doing, like with naphtha cracking and that kind of stuff, that technically should be in the harder recipes, but I don't want to hide all of it. But we need to decide how we're going to do that, because Greg never had a cracking. Greg didn't put cracking into GregTech until GT6, and that was only to get plastic. You didn't get any of the other stuff, so we might have to look at that. So like he would have cracked, he didn't have naphtha, he had, you could use fuel and petrol, or you could use propane or butane, and it just cracked to ethylene and the other one that I never care about because I get so little of it. But you can make plastic out of both of them. And then the two gas ones you could steam crack, and they gave you methane, hydrogen, and ethylene. And that other one that I can't remember. It's propylene, I think. So all of these tanks we have down here would not be used if we were doing GT6. And if we were doing GT5, we would have even less, because GT5 he never added cracking to. But remember, GT5 he kind of dis-a-fucking-peered in the middle of its development to go do GT6. But if we look at what fuels he had, he didn't even have naphtha. It was literally like diesel and glycerol. I'll look it up in the chemical reactor video thing, and we'll discuss it. What was I doing? Oh, can you make some more fucking fluid filters? I'm gonna need some fluid filters. Probably lots of fluid filters, to be honest. Figure we're going to need one for at least each one of these tanks we're doing, and we're doing a lot of tanks.
Another point to make was that G6 steam crack was also different because there wasn't, you didn't output a steam cracked fluid, you just output fluids directly.
Right. It was a single block that you put steam into it, and you got, and whatever the thing was, and it just cracked it right there. You didn't have to re-distill it afterwards. Which is an option if you want to, for the easier things, if you don't want to make them make the big ass fucking cracking unit and a whole nother distillation tower, we could always just add a single block thing like the distillery or the refinery. It is an option. Okay, so we need to get... Yeah, we get tons of methane out of this. Alright, so we're connecting all of these up like this. Let me bring up refinery gas so I can keep it in my head. What all it is I'm getting out of here. So ethane, methane, helium, propane, and butane. Butane. We can steam crack butane and get ethylene, methane, propane, that's the other one. Propane and ethylene, that's the two you get in GT6. The butadiene you didn't get, or the carbon. You just get methane, ethylene, and propane, or propylene, I do believe. We can centrifuge that into lubricant, which we don't want to do. We're probably going to, for the most part, be burning that off. Butene. Yeah, that's one that definitely wouldn't be in here. Butadiene. I think that's another thing, yeah, we can use for rubber. So we might end up setting that up for rubber, but to be perfectly honest, I don't know that we need to. Okay, so that's my pipe. That's my bitch right there. Yeah, does not want to let me go through there because we've got this pipe and that pipe. Can't get through the bounding box. Damn it. Okay, so how exactly do you, sir, think you're getting through this mess? Well, that would be a good question, now wouldn't it? That one right there. This pipe right here is a pain in the ass. That's a tar pipe. And we're definitely going to reroute this one. Hi. Thank you. You know, make up some more rings so we can start making these valves. I've got 8 of them in my inventory, but that's only going to make 4.
Mm.
And from what we figured, we should need to fill in each one of these stands down here for tanks. Here, I'll put the rings I got right here in this first table. Let me guess, he has my... Yep, he has my pipe shape. Throw my pipe shape back in there real quick.
Made 16 more rings. Is that enough?
Should be. Just put that over there. 16 should be good, I would think. That'll give us 8 more plus the 4 I have. Although we do, like I said, need to make a large tank for lubricant too. I wonder what is... Are we just out? Oh, we're just out. I was wondering why we weren't running the main distillation tower. We're just the fuck out. Yep, we are out of oil shale. We might have to talk about making the fertilizer usage on this thing a random chance. Because this thing eating 1 fertilizer every time is going to get ridiculous.
But I have to add a new system for that.
Okay. He loves it when I come up with ideas. I gotta build a whole new system for your one great idea.
Well, I mean, it would be useful anyways, because I'm sure the rest of you guys will benefit from it. Possibly.
Mm. Well, just so you know, the forestry one, you put in like a stack of fertilizer, it would last you for like an entire week at least. And that's the server being on 24/7. That stack would last you about a week. We're going through a stack in 15 minutes. That's a big difference. Because the idea is the fertilizer is just supposed to be replenishing the dirt. It's not bone mealing the tree. It's just keeping the dirt in stuff and things. Nutrients. That's the word Bear couldn't get out of his face. Nutrients. Okay, so what we're going to do, now that I'm done running my yap, and I used all those fucking pipes, and I need them for... hold on. Need more pipes. Seriously starting to think we need to put a thing over here. And he's got my pipe shape again. Look here, you dirty monster. Stop running off of my pipe shape. I know, you're making foil.
What I'm making for now, I should have enough foil to last a long while.
Okay. I'm actually thinking about setting up something for us where basically we have like a bank of 5 or so extruders, each one with their own shape. That way when we need something, we can just go to the right extruder and be done with it. Okay, we're going to go up right here. That should definitely be out of the way, except for doing that. Right there, and then over there. I'm going to fill this back in. And we're going to put this up here above it. Whenever you're holding a pipe, the bounding box gets in the way. Ugh. Okay, so that will take care of that. That gets that completely out of my way. Did we really go through all that naphtha we had already? Steam crap naphtha is only 400. It's only 760 in there. None in the output, so yeah, we blasted through that shit quick.
I actually have wondered about pipe. Should holding a pipe make the bounding box full?
There's 2 different ways to look at it. Greg has the bounding box because he says you shouldn't be able to reach around it to be able to manipulate a machine. Because his analogy was if you ran a gas pipe in front of your stove, you wouldn't be able to open the door on your stove and be able to, you might be able to open it enough to see what was in it, but you wouldn't be able to get anything out of it. So, like, the only thing that he allows the bounding box to not interfere with is, like, small rubber pipes, because we argued that, you know, rubber pipes can be bent and flexed out of the way if they're small enough, and red alloy wire, which you don't have because your red alloy wire is off of GP5, not GP6, so it's ULV cable instead of redstone. And you've already said you don't want to touch fucking trying to make red wire do redstone. But those are the only two that you can manipulate a machine that's behind them. But being able to pipe around stuff like that is kind of useless. But Greg does kind of the similar thing to what you do, except it's not the pipe. Like, it's not a pipe in your hand, it's a wrench. So, like, if I'm looking at this, you can't see that bounding box, and I can actually interact like the electrolyzer. I can actually get into the electrolyzer here. That's something Greg wouldn't allow you to do. But if I'm holding a pipe in my hand, I can't even see it to see what's in it because the bounding box shows up for me to place off of it. And that I would actually rather get rid of and have the bounding box the size of the pipe, because it's so annoying when, like, if I go to place a pipe right here, occasionally I'll be on the wrong part of the bounding box. Like, if I'm right here, it's just normal for me to click right there to place that pipe off the side of that pipe. But because of the way that bounding box is, I'm going to go below it because of the angle I am on it. And the fact that that's actually the bottom of the bounding box, even though I'm looking at the side of the pipe. So that's something I would prefer change.
You'll get that fixed then.
But if you're holding a wrench, it is good to see the whole block. That way it's easier to manipulate opening and closing sometimes.
Yeah, I know. I'm just going to say the same because you need the whole block in order to have the overlay and stuff.
Yeah,
And be able to...
wrench and screwdriver. You definitely need the entire bounding box so you can deal with the overlay and shit for covers and, well, I guess crowbar too. If it's a fucking tool. If it's a tool, you get the whole bounding box. If it's not a fucking tool, you don't. Okay, so we've got this all piped back up. So now I should be able to start running this pipe. So butane, propane, ethane, and methane, helium. Helium we don't have a tank for yet. Butane I don't think we do. We got benzene, but I don't think we have... Yeah, we don't. So this is going to be where we put that. Because we have ethane in here. So we're going to put those pretty close together. So let's go here. And we're just going to run right across this here. Can I get... Well, not from there, you can't. Ah! Yeah, and I can't get through there either. Okay, so we're going to come across here. And I'm just going to do... yeah. I'm just going to do that. And I'm going to put ethane in there. Or ethylene in there. Hey, Arthur.
Actually, they had gotta go through one more step to make the fluid filters. I was making basic circuits, turns out I need good circuits. That's pretty easy to deal with.
Okay, so benzene, ethylene. So I can just open this up, put that there, grab a little bit. And put that there. And now, if we open this up, all of our ethane should go through there. Except I'm a dumbass. Oops. Why you gotta be so dumb, jackass? That's ethane, not ethylene. That is a completely different thing. Stop being stupid.
When did you screw up this time?
We actually need to turn that into ethylene. Okay. Shut up. You're not helping. You're supposed to be helping. Okay. So now we're going to run this across here to there, and I'm just going to start going. No, we're going to leave those two tanks alone, actually. Where is that ethylene? Is it heavy? Aha, it's heavy. Okay. Aren't you supposed to be going to sleep? Not giving me a hard time. You have like all morning tomorrow to give me a hard time. Go to bed. The brain checked out years ago. No way you're getting that thing to work again. I would love to be able to argue with you. I really would.
But
you're not wrong. Okay, so let's just get started here. We need that to won't fill. Do that. That'll get us our first one, which is butane. Close that. Put it there. Butane there. And open the pipe. So now we're getting butane in there. Alright. So now next tank is going to be this one. But before I do that, I need to do this. Empty that bad boy back out, which apparently butane is lighter than air, so get the fuck. Wait a minute. Why are you not going out? Butane? Butane. Won't. Will. That might be a hitch in the giddy up. That bitch ain't coming out at all. Okay. Good night, dude. See you in the morning. Yeah, for some reason, butane will not come out of this tank. It won't go up or down. Which actually... I don't actually know which way it should go, and you don't give us that information in here, which if you're going to have it go different directions, we really should know. Butane is lighter fluid, basically. Both butane and propane are heavier than air. So both of these should go, so it should go down. Can you look and see what you have this one set as? And why in the hell I can't get it out of this damn drum? It's definitely in the tank. I can see it in the tank. But for some reason it will not go into it.
If you're trying to go up and you're trying to put it into the bottom, that would explain why it's not going in.
I've tried up and down. I've tried it on the top and I've tried it on... Actually, I've tried it on the top, bottom, and side. It won't go anywhere.
You can see.
There's the top. There's the bottom. And there's the side.
Butane is negative density, so yes, it should go up.
I just read you that it's heavier than air. It should be down, not up.
Well, that was based off GT5U. Wellington gases so far, but
Oh, well, they're idiots.
also it won't go up if you place it in the bottom because it's not right now. There's because you know how you can't input through the valve.
Forgot I could do that. No, it's filling. It's not emptying, it's filling.
Well, I know what I was saying was that you can't output. I mean, from the drum to the tank to the bottom side right now. because that's where the valve is facing.
So because the valve is down here, it won't let it go in from the bottom?
Yeah.
Okay, well, we can fix that. That's weird, but we can fix that. I can just do this. Turn that bitch off. Suck what's in there out. And since this is a gas, it should be on this side anyways. And we can just put that there. Put that there. And now you say it's supposed to be lighter, so it should go up. And hey, it does when the valve isn't on the bottom. Although that's wrong, and GT5U is morons, apparently.
I didn't get this 555. This is based on GT6, so blame Greg.
Oh, I'll blame Greg. Greg, you're a dork. Butane gas weighs 2.5436 kilograms per meter squared, while air weighs 1.225 kilograms per meter squared, so twice as heavy.
Probably tell it to Greg and then maybe.
Yeah. Alright, so that takes care of that part. So now let's get to the next one and make sure my tank's going the right way this time. Okay, so this is going to be the next one we do. I need to set this back so it won't fill for a minute.
I got something for you, Bear.
What's that?
Food filters.
Yay! I'm going to need those.
Got 5 so far.
Good.
How many will you need?
If we go by how many tanks we have here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I have 8. So I should need at minimum 1 more. But I'll probably need a few more than that. Because I'll probably have a few that have to get crossed between 2 different outputs. So this is propane, so we want to move this one. Oh, this one doesn't even have a valve yet. Alright, so let's get the valves going. I need to... You have all the things. I need those made into walls.
There you go.
Okay, so we want to take this out. And we want to put the valve here for that one. And now this is going to be propane. Oh, you dirty thing, you tried to hide on me. Alright, so we've got butane, we got propane. For some reason, ethane says it's taking up 3 pipes again. And we're going to put the ethane right there. Damn it, I hate when that happens. Okay. There. Now we open that. Change this to not be auto output. That gives us our ethane, which is good because that's what we wanted. Ethane there. And
No more walls.
this one finished. Good, thank you.
Also, I'm making making the filters right now. It's gonna be a little while because they're slow.
Yeah, I need to set up a circuit fabricating area where it can just kind of be automated and do its thing, so we ain't gotta hand do these things all the time. Okay, so now this is already set. Open it there. And ethane? Why are you not going in there? This is formed, right? Ah, didn't form. Now it's formed. There we go. Now we're getting our ethane in there. Apparently ethane is set to lighter. so now we have methane and helium in here that we need to get out. And methane is all the way back to there, so we're going to set a pipe up, and this is where we're going to need multiple filters, because I'm going to set 2 filters, one on each end of those pipes.
Speaking of filters, yeah, more filters being.
Well, we got one more tank that needs to be built yet. And we should finally have our tank room done. Although we need to, make another large tank for lubricant. Until we get a drill for mining ores. That's going to be our only real use for that. Alright, let's go get this methane one hooked up. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to put a filter here and a filter there. And tank is set to auto, so we need to change that. Now we're going to set this filter to whitelist methane. We're going to set this filter to whitelist methane. And then we can just run this little pipe right between the two. And now all the methane from over there should come through here, into this pipe, and into that tank, which it is. Beautiful. So now the only thing we have left is helium. And helium is going to be one of... We should probably do like nitrogen there. Yeah, we can just do helium over here in like this one. Which this one's definitely lighter than... But we're going to go ahead and put it on the side anyways. We just need another tank for that, or another wall for that. Alright, I gotta go see if she's got any food over here for me. Hungry. Burgers! Anything small to... So, I mean, she made all really good food. Holy crap. Wow. I'm just gonna grab a carrot. Well, the refinery gas is going good. That's nice to see. Alright, that's enough for 2 more tank valves to be finished up.
We already need more bark.
Probably. Okay, so we're going to do helium here. Ah, went under the damn tank. Come here, you prick. Okay, there's our helium. And there we go. We now have helium in the tank. And yeah, we got to get a nitrogen tank set up, which I probably should just make a huge fucking tank for. Okay. So now we just need to get these three things into these three distillation towers. And wood tar is the 4, which is this one. Now, if I go over and down, but I won't be able to do that for the others, so I am going to have to do this. So we're just going to run this all the way down the front like that, and then we'll have the outputs come out and go down there, although a lot of them is going to be shared. So we're going to need a filter here, a filter there, and a filter there. Okay, so that's our wood tar, which we want set to this one, and open. And now that one doesn't want to work, so we're going to have to fiddle with the power on this one as well.
Actually, we don't find out the power yet. And then like a well, backup so I can actually try to figure out what's going on there.
Yeah, because it's that transformer that's the problem right there. Because I already took out the energy, but both of these other two should have the same problem. Wouldn't the backup from the other day tell you? Wouldn't this be the same problem? Or wouldn't it have existed? So remember, these energy hatches have been here for a while, and you had that one issue with them. But I don't know why it would be fucking with the transformers.
I don't know.
Can you force a backup to be made?
Yeah.
No, before I go touching this one, force one to be made. And I'll go grab it. Okay, it's writing it.
Hmm?
It says writing the file. Oh, but that was at 8 o'clock. I just looked at the last thing and it said it was the last thing the server did was write one, but that was 25 minutes ago.
Well, is it every half an hour or every hour?
Every half hour, I do believe.
Like
So we'll have
5 minutes.
yeah, we'll have one in 4 minutes. So yeah, I just won't touch the other two in the next 4 minutes. There we go. It's running. Creosote, phenol, benzene, and toluene. Alright, so now I need to get this wood tar back into there. You have the same problem with this pipe again. It's got wood vinegar in 2 pipes. One of them is only 1 unit. I think it's like forgetting which pipe it was in, maybe? And putting itself in a different one? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's up there either.
Okay. So that one's done. And we can do this, which will give us the vinegar. And we'll set vinegar to, well, let's make sure. I should have done them right in order. This should be the 6. Yep, that's a 6, that's a 5, so yeah. So this gets wood vinegar. Opens the pipe. Perfect timing. We've got 1 minute before the update. And that one is now broke for you to try to figure out why. Alright, and then that goes some wood gas. We can close that off. And we put the wood gas right there. Open that up. It does its bitchy thing. Wood gas there, let it empty. We also have to deal with this output as well. But we got to deal with the big distillation tower before we need to worry about that. Alright, it's now 8:30. And all dimensions are saved, backup made. Alright, so backups. And that would be 2030 0. 312 2030 0. That's the one you need. So, copy that. Paste it over here. Alright. I'll take a minute to get from one computer to the other. Now I can go ahead and reset these. Still be nice if the things I wrenched went into my inventory so I wouldn't have to dig up half the floor. Get my transformer back. Okay, there's still something really weird with these energy hatches. It
Can I
says
see one of the?
come here real quick and look at this. I think I know what it is. It's because I was shifting when I did it. But it looks like one face is up and the other face is down, so
That's where there shouldn't be happening.
but it's not getting power.
Yeah, I'm saying this shouldn't be. This shouldn't be looking like this.
It shouldn't look like there's two different faces.
Yeah.
One is what direction the block is facing, and the other one is the input facing. But yeah, it's really weird because there should only be one facing, and that should be where you input the power, or where you input the power. Put it back down and see if you can get it to. Because when I did the one over there, I had to face it off of. Oops. Face it off of that. I meant to smack that, not. Yeah, I had to do that and then turn it down without shifting. There you go. See, if you don't shift, it works. If you shift, it fucks it up. And there we go. Now that one's working. Alright, so now we gotta reset this one. See, this one I can't turn again. Every now and then it does that where I can't turn it. Oh, it's when I face it upwards. When I place it upwards, I cannot turn the face down. I can do that, but now I still can't go down. I have to turn it sideways. Which is really fucked up. If I put it there, no, it still won't let me do it from down here. Let me kill this Enderman. I'll be up there and fix it. If I place it from here, that direction, and then I go that way, I can get it to work. But just about any other way I place that, it won't work. Alright, structure's formed. It's doing its thing. Alright, so now we just need to get all of this piping taken care of. Acetic acid, water, ethanol, methanol, acetone, acetate, carbon dioxide, ethylene, methane, carbon monoxide, and hydrogen. I'm actually thinking that the wood gas one we may just burn off. We may not run this one. Because carbon dioxide, we don't need the carbon or the oxygen. We're going to vent that. Ethylene, we've got enough things making ethylene at this point. Methane is going to be burned for power. Carbon monoxide should be able to be burned for power. And then hydrogen, we've got tons of right now. So, yeah, I think even though we set this one up, I don't think we're going to use it. We may use it in the future, but if we need a better source of, another source of hydrogen or something. But I think for right now, we're just going to do that, disconnect that pipe, and then I'll run a single pipe off of here over to our gas turbine, which we're going to need another one, or no, we have a semi-fluid for the creosote, so we need to run the creosote over here so it can continue to get burned. We need to, I want to look at turbine. Optimal gas flow, EU burnable value per tick, 1600. So we can just set up a gas turbine, which I guess I need to work on that and try to figure it out. Because if I remember correctly, in GT5U, you had to be really picky about how you did this, because you had to get the right flow of gas into the turbine, because it would like waste any excess that it could not burn. I don't know if you did that in here, but you had to get the pipes set, and you needed regulators if you couldn't get the pipes just right. That way you were only giving the gas turbine what it needed. I honestly like it better the way it is in GT6, where you just give it the fucking gas and it burns the fucking gas at the speed that the turbine can burn, because it kind of makes sense. It's not going to just void gas. It's just going to sit in the pipe. Whatever can burn will burn. Whatever can't. Yeah, we're going to have to get one of these made, because we got a lot of gases we can burn off. We're just going to have to figure out how we're going to do the input, because in GT5, you have to put it into a hatch. In GT6, I can put it into multiple different places. HP gas turbine. Where's the large gas turbine? Large steam turbine, large gas turbine. Oh, and we need data control circuits for that. So we got to get data control circuits made, which means we need processing circuit boards for that, which means we need wafers. And to get the wafers, we need to make monocrystalline fuels. And for that, we need helium in the blast furnace. So we need to make a whole new blast furnace, because I don't want to take up the one we use for steel and shit. So we need to make a blast furnace that can have helium in it to start making our monocrystalline fuels. So then that means we need small block gas turbines. And I need to figure out what all things we're going to be burning off to figure out how many of these we need to do. I know first and foremost we're burning off methane. So we definitely need one for that. And I'm going to guess for right now, we're going to be burning off butane and propane, but we don't have a lot of those, so I'm not worried about that. And then the other one we're going to be burning off is benzene, kerosene, naphtha, lubricant, refinery gas, helium, propane, butane, ethylene, benzene, toluene. Maybe methane is... Oh, wood gas, duh. Okay, so wood gas and methane are the two we're going to be burning off. So, you want to make another gas turbine? We can probably get away with LV at the moment. And just set up another one of these here.
Okay. I was gonna ask you the HP because it's higher efficiency right now, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. You did change these over, didn't you? So yeah, we want to do HV ones instead of LVs. So let me just pop out this one, and we'll go take this one down and make 2 HVs. Oh, is there any way, I was thinking of this the other day, is there any way for you to disable the uncrafting table, like recipes in a bulk in your mod, to where like none of your recipes are ever going to the uncrafting table? because we have a disassembler. We should not.
Might be possible. I'm not sure.
Oh, I'm adding that to your to-do list to look at. Wrenches, stop dropping shit everywhere. It's accidentally in caps, but I mean it anyway, so it's staying that way. And then look into disabling uncrafting table for all GTI. And I'm going to put a slash here, GT4R recipes. Because fuck, I'm tired of seeing it over there too. Oh, which speaking of, I didn't get my video made today, but while we're on GT4R for a moment, those rocks have no use, dude. So either you need to figure out how to turn them off, which if you could do so would be nice because we really don't need them, or make it to where we can use them to make early game tools, like how GT6 has stone hatchet, shovel, shit like that, made with rocks. It doesn't really fit the GT4-esque type thing, but it would give us an early way of doing it without having to go and get flint from gravel. We could make an actual stone one, and we wouldn't need a granite, black granite. We don't need one for different tiers. Just any rock you pick up can be used to make a generic stone pickaxe or shovel or axe, is how I would do it if you do it that way. And then there's...
We'll just make the vanilla stone pickaxes and such.
Yeah. Because we're not going to have... you're not adding all the different tool types like what we have here, where you can make a... I don't even know if you can here. In GT6, you can use a black granite pickaxe for a tier 3 pickaxe. And I don't even know that you have that as an option here, because it really doesn't need to be an option here. Yeah.
No, I don't.
See. Okay, so good. That's one thing from GT6 we really don't need in either of these two projects, because we're not as primitive early on. Where over there you kind of do. So yeah, any rock you pick up just makes a generic vanilla pickaxe. Just 3 rocks and a stick makes a pickaxe or whatever. I'm going to do an old man break. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. So, you working on the turbines?
Somehow I got this. I'm not sure how.
Oh, I know where you got it. I popped it out on accident. Let's go ahead and recycle it. Shouldn't need it, hopefully. And you're working on our turbines, so we can get those set up. I need to get the creosote piped over here. And I need to get all of these things piped where they need to go. Toluene we already have. Creosote's going that way. I'm just going to take the creosote separate. We may change that one to a, if we need it, we might need to change that over. We'll see. Okay, we should be able to go right down through here. And we're going to have to go one higher, which is fine. I also want to change those pipes out to plastic too at some point. Okay, so creosote is here. And we're going to run that up. It's right there. And we're just going to run this right down through here. There we go. And that should be filling us up with creosote nicely. Get that all burnt off. Now we just need to get the phenol, the benzene, and the toluene down. And I believe 2 of those 3 we already have tanks for. I know we have toluene. And yeah, there's benzene. So I just need to get that ran into this pipe here. In the Invar pipe. And the Invar one is on the naphtha pipe. Alright, so I might actually do this way, actually. Toluene, benzene. Phenol is the only one that's not over there. And we don't have phenol coming out of the other one. Where are we going to put phenol? Do I want to do that separately? Phenol we needed for epoxy, if I remember correctly. Phenol and acetone will make bisphenol A, and that's used for our epoxy. Okay. So then we're going to use this front tank right here for the phenol. Yeah, because we've got helium in that one. So we'll put the phenol in that one. So now the question is, do I want to run that through that inbar pipe? Or do I want to run it over here by itself? And I think I want to run that one. Yeah, I want to run that one by itself. So we want to come down about right here.
Where's the number 8 circuit? Where's the number 8 circuit?
In my pocket. Where else would it be? You know, I give you shit constantly for running off with the circuits, and I turn around and do the same damn thing. Hypocrite. Alright, it's in here. It's back in the assembly. Okay. So we're just going to bring this one out. And over here. And down right here. Okay, so that's our phenol taken care of. So now we can start making epoxy when you get that, which I'm going to put that on the list as well. Epoxy boards used for circuit stuff we talked about. Which I'm hoping you remember because I'm forgetful.
Yeah, it's further up the to-do list section.
Oh, he's right. That dude that's been doing testing in GTI, there's no way of hydro-cracking naphtha. The recipe to run it is in here. Hydro-cracked light fuel has no distillation recipe. Hydro-cracked light fuel has no recipe. Heavy fuel, light fuel. Naphtha has a distillation recipe, but it doesn't have a recipe to make it. Propane does. Yeah, the hydrocracked refinery gas and propane do. Those do have both. But for some reason, you can't. You can make hydrocracked heavy fuel. You can make heavy cracked light fuel, but they have no use. So there's no distillation recipe for them. And you can't make the hydrocracked naphtha.
Yeah, heavy fuel and light fuel are not really existent right now because of the fact that I have the GT6 stuff for...
Oh, that's right, because we don't have heavy and light fuel right now. Okay, so the naphtha is the one that's the issue, because we can't make it, but we can use it.
Mm-hmm.
Forgot about that. Oh, yeah, the wall thing. It's a definite good idea. Okay, so now I need to get benzene and toluene into this pipe. And I think I'm going to do a single pipe over so I can filter the input. Is that a problem? Well, I don't want something backing up. If I did a non-equal pipe or even a quadruple pipe, it wouldn't matter. But yeah, I think I'm going to... One's actually taller. I could do that. Oh, look at you. The machine fairy has arrived. Okay. So, this is only a 2x wire. Oh, but that's 4 amps for gold, right?
Yeah. No, it's 60 amps.
6 amps. Okay.
Though that said, you probably need to upgrade because that's gonna max out. Right there, it's max amperage.
Yeah. We'll definitely need to do that. We burned up all that cruise, so we still need to filter these fuels so we stop getting ones in them that get stuck and we end up with 2 different ones with the same thing. We don't have that problem right now, but we could, so. Let me. So I might as well just make this. This is HV. So let me see here. Cable. So gold loses 2 per block, but it does extra. Electrum loses 2 per block, but it does 1 amp less. Silver only loses 1 amp, but it only does 1 amp. And that's it for HV. We could go to the next tier up and just use aluminum cables. Because in here we don't have to transform up. I hate the fact that Electrum loses 2 per block. It seems wrong. Let me go low, because I always made Electrum cables, and I never used 2 amp cables. Or, 2 lost cables. I'm going to load up GT5 and look. Otherwise, we're going to be making silver cables. Unless I figure out that whoever set that part up is wrong. What do we got for silver here? Silver's down here. Osmium, antimony, tin, cadmium, silver. Yeah, we got plenty of silver. And we got a decent amount of gold, too. Oh, I didn't check this today. Oh, I hate these stupid facades. Gold cable, 2 EU loss. Electrum was 2 EU loss. Holy shit. Alright. I remembered it wrong. Okay, never mind. Fair brain broke, as always.
Honestly, I've wondered if like maybe I should add a config value that enables cable rebalancing.
Why is that? What do you want to rebalance?
It's like the idea, and the cable's more in line with like G6 or something. I don't know.
Yeah. Greg has a lot of different cables in GT6, and but you can't. The problem with doing that is Greg in GT6 went to having things verge across lines. Like, because, 32 EU is max for LV, but it's not max for GT6, it's mid. Max is 64 in GT6. So trying to use those cables with using some of the materials might be okay, and what we're really missing in here is the good fucking cables, which is the Nicolite cables. Those are the go-to for fucking HV. Because they use silver, but they don't have the huge loss. They only lose one, and we don't have we don't have Nicolite, we don't have Electrotine, we don't have any of those red power knockoffs of Nicolite, so we can't do that.
Yeah.
And I'll just make 8x silver.
I know the biggest problem I have with GT5 cables is red ally cables.
For which
knowing
ones?
those are the red ally cables.
Oh, yeah, the fact that those are ULV. Why are there cobalt cables? That's never been a thing that I know of. That's just weird. I've never seen cobalt as an LV cable. That's gotta be a end of GT5U thing that I don't remember. I always use zinc cables in GT5U because zinc has so little use, and it's exactly the same as a tin cable. I never use the lead ones because they're higher amp and higher loss. I never needed over an 8x cable, so I just use zinc 8 amp 8x cables.
I do wonder what would be a material
here. Say what?
I do wonder what would be a good material to replace red ally for ULV cables.
Technically, you don't need ULV cables. Because you can use LV and you don't have to transform it. I don't actually know.
Well, the ideal use for ULV is like low loss. So something like a slot panel, with only outputs like a UTIC.
Solar is the main use for making solar arrays is your main use for ULV. Because you want it to have as minimal loss as possible. And that way you can connect a big solar flower up I'm loading up GP6 so we can look at the ULV cables in there. Train's coming. I'm still annoyed by the fact that there's cobalt cables. That's just driving me nuts. Why are there cobalt cables?
Honestly, I have no idea. Might be a GT5U thing, probably. Honestly, why would anyone use cobalt for LV? That was just I don't know, weird.
It says, like all transition metals, cobalt is a good conductor of heat and electricity. Never heard of such a thing. Copper has a thermal conductivity that's about 4 times higher than cobalt. So it might be usable, but it doesn't mean it's a good use for it. Okay. GT6. Cable. Get rid of all these stupid facades. Okay, so red alloy is just that. And Greg doesn't have ULV unless they're buried down here. Which would be really weird if they were, and I don't see them. So yeah, he doesn't even have them. Tin is LV. Lead is LV. He never did the zinc ones. And then copper nickel is MV. There's no soldering alloy either. That one's just kind of weird. You'd think they'd burn up pretty easy. Copper nickel and copper are MV. Annealed copper is also MV. Greg added Efren because he's just fucking weird as an MV. And then you got Canthal as HV. Silver. And then gold, which in here gold only loses 1 EU per loss because gold, silver, and copper are the 3 highest conductive metals. So the fact that they have 2 amp loss is really fucking weird. And then electrum, which only has a loss of 1. I think that's where I got my confusion from. And then there's the blue alloy cables, which we usually use for HV. And then electrotine, which is the same thing. And then nichrome is HV. Steel is HV. Aluminum is EV. Tungsten steel is EV. Tungsten is EV. Netherite cables, because again, Greg is fucking weird. And those are EV. And then you've got osmium cable at IV. Platinum is IV. osmiridium cables for IV, carbundium for IV, which this stuff is, can't even remember what this crap is. This is silicon and carbon, is carbundium. And then iridium is IV, Naquita cables for LUV, niobium titanium cables for LUV, vanadium gallium for LUV, yttrium barium cuprate for LUV, and that's your last tier for cables in here. So yeah, Greg doesn't even have a ULV cable in here. Probably for the reason that we talked about with the red alloys, which in GT6 we kind of solved that issue of needing them for solar, because you just hook up 4 of them to one ULV to LV transformer, and it kind of keeps you from losing a ton. But that's because Greg's solar panels are 8 EU. You have the 1 EU solar panels, so that kind of makes a problem. Though you could actually do a specific solar panel cable. If you wanted to keep from people trying to make the 16x ULV cables to run long distance, since you actually have long distance ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you have the long distance cables. So people wouldn't need to do that stupid shit. You could just have a specific cable, if it's easy enough to code, that can only be connected to a ULV solar panel.
Mm-hmm. That would be pretty easy to code.
So the regular solar panel, the ULV solar panel, those two, and you would have a special, and I would say just take that soldering alloy one, because soldering alloy is made with antimony, which is really low temperature tolerance. I would make that ULV and just make it to where it can only connect to those 2 solar panels and the ULV to LV transformer. Wait a minute. There it is, transformer ULV. I was going to say, where in the fuck is it? And on this you use tin and lead to make it. So by that, lead is the ULV cable. So you could do that. Make it lead. Make it not be 2 loss per thing. But I would say use that soldering alloy personally.
Yeah, I'd probably change it to soldering alloy in the recipe too, because
yeah,
lead is based on GT5U, but lead cables for LV and GT5U, so it's always just confusing to me.
Yeah. And then as long as they can only connect to those 2 things, you can't use them to run, super long cables like people were trying to figure out. And I would put a thing in the tooltip that specifically says for solar, ULV solar use only. That way you don't have people trying to do something stupid and complaining just to keep the complaints down, you know?
I was just used to doing something with ShareAlike cables because I need them for crafting, but I really would like to. It would be really nice if I could make them actually redstone, but that's such a pain. Yeah,
Actually, you know what? You don't even need ULV cables, technically. Just thought about it. If you do it like this, if you're smart about how you do it, you set up, this is your transformer, right? You put one of them on each side like that, you don't need a cable.
Yep,
that's your solar flower right there.
Solar panels only output on the bottom.
Oh, they only output to the bottom? Well, that's a fucking problem. If they don't output to all sides, other than the top, obviously. That would also fix it if you change it so where they output on all four sides. Then you wouldn't even need a ULV cable. You just need the LV to go from the transformer to the next transformer up, and you could completely tile that. Let's say in GT6, we have full block solar panels, so we can just go to the one side. Because they also only put out the one side, but they can put out to any of the sides. Because they're full blocks. Would it be hard to make a slab thing output to the side? Where you wouldn't have to have it output to...
It would just be honestly kind of weird, that's all.
Well, because what I was thinking is if you just make it whatever block you place it off of, where you wouldn't actually be able to rotate it, just when you place it, you have to place it against the transformer, and then that automatically makes it output to that transformer. It's a different idea. But either one will work. Soldering alloy for ULV or make them output to the side. Wait a minute, that's midnight coal dust. So we need to get another one over here for the charcoal dust. Really need to get that stuff up where it needs to go. Anyways, what the hell was I actually working on? Oh yeah, we need to get these two over there to that one. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, that wouldn't actually be a problem. So let's just do that. Just go here and there. Connect that. And then I'm just going to run this all the way across here and not have to fuck with the filters. Alright, let's go make some more. For your comment you just made in there about do something with red alloy cables. Can we make them like basically a dumb redstone? Not try to redo Greg's redstone thing, but kind of what they did in Red Power or Red Logic, where it's just basically it transfers a redstone signal. It doesn't lose signal. It just transfers a redstone signal.
Maybe.
Because it's really nice to not have to. I hate vanilla where you put redstone on the floor and then you happen to break that block and then your redstone's all fucked up, and it's really nice to have cables that can just do it. And for the most part, the fact that it loses power isn't, as long as it keeps the signal of where it was connected from, and it's just transferring that known signal that it takes in out, it should be fine. I would love for the GT6 shit, don't get me wrong, but if it just does the known signal, it's enough. Okay, that should start emptying out our toluene and our benzene now into their proper tanks. So we've got all of that done. Now we just need to work on getting this stuff done. The ethanol and the methanol we're probably just going to burn. We need the water we're going to void for right now. So we've got acetic acid, acetone, and methyl acetate. Okay, methyl acetate is for glue, which I really don't think we're ever going to use. So we might just electrolyze that down for the hydrogen, oxygen, and carbon. It's weird that you can't. If it's a hydrocarbon, why is it not got a fuel value? That seems weird. Methyl acetate is a colorless liquid with a fruity odor. It is used as a solvent in lacquers and paint removers and to make pharmaceuticals. It's on the hazardous substance list because it's regulated by OSHA. It is in the form of a clear, highly flammable liquid. So, yes, we should be able to just burn this shit off because it's a hydrocarbon. So we need to figure out some fuel value for this, even if it's crap, so we can burn off what we don't need. And it says that its uses is in solvents for glue, paint, nail polish remover, organic synthesis, and for extractions, whatever the fuck those would be. To manufacture artificial leathers. That's interesting. Okay, so that should have a fuel value. What about acetone? We can actually distill it down to methane and ethanol, whatever the hell that is. Acetone we need for bisphenol A. It's the only way of getting that, and we need that for epoxy. So that's our main reason for this. Because the only other way of getting it is from distillation of calcium acetate solution, which has no way of being made. So we definitely need that. What about the acidic acid? Acidic acid and sulfuric acid makes dilute sulfuric acid. I don't know why the fuck we would care. Methanol and acidic acid makes methyl acetate. and water, and that's the stuff we just talked about that can only be used to make glue. Don't know why the fuck we would give a shit to synthesize glue, because glue is so easy to get. Acetic acid and quicklime will give us acetone and carbon dioxide. Again, we don't have a way of getting quicklime. We need to look into that. Oh, yeah, we do. Calcite, quicklime, and carbon dioxide. So we do have a way of doing it. But we have to figure out the whole making it into small pile thing. So we could do that. So we could do that if we needed more acetone. And then we have acetic acid and ethylene to make glue. Again, I don't give a fuck. That makes vinyl acetate. Vinyl acetate makes polyvinyl acetate, which is again for fucking glue. Why did people need so much ways of making glue? And then that's again that same recipe. I don't know. Oh, that's using small calcite, which gives off carbon dioxide instead of quicklime, which still gives off. Okay, so we could possibly need that crap. The methanol we're probably going to burn, because we don't need that. We're not doing this shit, because he needs to fix that tiny issue there. We don't want it for that. The methylene, the methylhydrazine, that has no use, so we don't need it for that. Dilute hydrochloric and polydimethylsilaxin, and that stuff makes silicone rubber. So that's another way of making rubber, which we already decided if we were going to make silicone, or if we were going to make rubber, we were going to use the styrene thing, benzene and styrene, rather than this silicone rubber, which from what I see is just a regular, can be used for what the fuck ever. So yeah, the methanol we're just going to burn off. So we'll have to set up another thing for each one of those. Okay, so methyl acetate we want to burn off. Acetone we need to keep. Methanol we're going to burn off. Ethanol we're going to burn off. Water needs to be voided. And acetic acid we need to keep. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. Do we have 5 different tanks down there? And does it really matter? If we're going to be burning most of it off. That's 1. That's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Yeah, we only have 4 tanks left. So we'd have to make one more tank. And that's not counting the fact that we need a neon tank, an argon tank, a nitrogen tank as well. We need a lot more tanks.
You got to expand the area. We're gonna build.
We still have a little bit more room back there. Plus the air tanks are gonna go in this room down here. I'm gonna do the nitrogen tank I'll probably do down here. Well, actually, the nitrogen tank I'm building is a 5x5. It's coming down right here. I'm going to put the nitrogen tank right here. The argon and the neon, those will probably go in this room because they're going to be smaller tanks because we don't get that much of them. I still need to figure out exactly what we're using argon and neon for in this. Argon we can use for naphtha, or not hot naquita alloy is the only thing we're going to need the argon for. There's no other use for it other than sending it in to be UU matter. Neon. Literally has no use but making UU matter out of it. So we really don't even need a tank for that. We could literally just send that into an amp fabricator and turn it into UU amplifier, which would make it hold a lot less because it goes from an entire bucket down to 20 liters. So I probably won't even store that in a normal tank. And with as much as this is run, we only have... Man, you stopped this on the perfect number, dude. Neon and argon, we have 989 millibuckets of each one. But we ran this forever, and we ain't even got a full bucket's worth left yet. So I'll probably just put a drum on there. I'll set up a drum for each one of those for right now. So we're just going to need... Helium has a tank. Those two are going to be in drums. Nitrogen's going to get a big tank. Oxygen already has a tank. So we're only going to need the big tank for the nitrogen down there. And then that'll be taken care of. So let's see with what we have of Invar, how close I can get to finishing out these two. I need a valve on this one. I'm just going to do this. I need a valve on that one. This one already has its valve. It's now done. Those three already have things in them. So we just need to build this one. So we need 3 valves there. And I don't remember what the hell I even said I needed. That's not even tall enough. That's only 4 tall, dumbass. Alright, so I need to make another one of these. I'm going to see if I have another Ender Eye. I was just thinking that heavy and light fuel, since shouldn't you hide those so people aren't confused about how to get them?
Yeah, probably.
$40 huh? You want 40 credits. Why do you not have a... You're annoying. Alright, let's see if I can get 40 credits. We have 33. It's all over food. She's gonna hate me. Let's start with these. And these. Okay, you'll take onions, cabbage, and melons as well. Where's the other farmer guy at? You. Okay, you'll take these. Okay, no more pumpkins to you, but you'll take tomatoes and potatoes. You had onions. You had potatoes. Okay, you're sold out of that. But that gives me 41 credits, so let me go get a book. Probably should put some power in this thing. I haven't charged it in forever. Oh yeah, it was about empty. Well, that does that. I'm gonna go charge this, or enchant this crossbow. Because I don't have a regular bow. I've been using this broken old thing. Wow, 30 levels and I got piercing. Yay. Here's a power 3 book. Apparently you can't put on a crossbow. Or at least you can't put it on there with multi-shot, whatever the hell multi-shot is. Alright, that's charged enough. Let's go get me some blaze rods. Did I make a nether? Catch a chunk of blaze spawner. That's what we want. Turn that bitch on. So we're going that way, huh? Isn't that all lava over there? Obviously not if I've been there. Let's see how good this looting works. Drop your balls, bitch! Hey, get back here. I was kicking your ass, you prick. I don't know where the fuck he went. Fucking. As long as he doesn't come by and knock me in the lava. That better not be foreshadowing either. Motherfucker walks up behind me and knocks me in the lava, I'm gonna be pissed. Okay. Get rid of that garbage. Hey, there's another one. Come here, buddy. Talk to you about your balls. Thank you. 3 of them. Well, 2 of them because I had one on me.
By the way, I placed a bunch more result bricks in the sub basement.
Okay. In the basement of the basement?
Mm-hmm. The sub basement is.
Mm-hmm.
Well, after that is a sub basement.
Give
Probably
me
a
time.
sub basement.
Fucking pigment. Whoa, multi-shot shoots 3 fucking arrows at once. That's not good for long distance. That might be good for crowd control, but that's... I didn't know how it worked. I've never used this weird shit.
What do you think it did?
I didn't know if it gave me, like, kind of a rapid shot thing where it would shoot so many before I had to reload, or if it shot multiple, like, all together in a straight line, but this, like, spreads them the fuck out the longer you go. It makes perfect sense in hindsight of, you know, but I didn't know what it did exactly and how it worked. Hey, you, lazy boy. Give up the goods. He gave up the goods. I got 3. But that's a bad thing to be shooting in the nether. Because, you know, pigs.
Mm-hmm.
Pigs are bullies. Ouch. Asshole. Now my ass is on fire. Thanks. You stop setting my fat ass on fire. I'm not wearing my asbestos underoos today. Would it be bad to wear asbestos underoos? I'm gonna give you testicular cancer.
Probably.
Is this where we insert a terrible joke about being able to win in the Tour de France? Yeah, Lance Armstrong. I hate having to explain my horrible jokes. If they weren't so horrible, I probably wouldn't have to explain them. They are kind of horrible. Did you see what he did?
Yeah, I saw it in clips.
Fucker going out butt naked on the at the Oscars. What the fuck? That's retarded. Dude left wrestling a legend and now he's a laughing stock. Dressing up as a woman in frickin' movies and pulling some nude stunt at the fucking Oscars. Fucking retarded. Yeah, gotta stop sucking that corporate dick, man. And let them fucking rich bitches out there in Hollywood get a hold of you. They'll have you wearing a fucking dog chain and parking on the fucking floor. Motherfuckers are nuts. And weird. And yes,
Oh,
to me,
that's Hollywood.
yeah. I'm telling you, if I ever had a kid that, you know, wanted to go to Hollywood, I'd lock their motherfucking ass in the basement. Never let them out of the house ever again. No.
If it's fortunate, then that Junior doesn't want to go to Hollywood.
No. Junior went to Hollywood. Junior would show up with a shotgun. Junior has about the same feelings for Hollywood as I do. They have no fucking taste. They have no ability to come up with decent ideas anymore. They're all fucking out of their damn mind. He's a lot smarter than that. Or he's saying something because we're talking about Junior here. He's not the brightest. He's smart enough for that. Especially if it was a daughter. If I had a daughter that wanted to go to Hollywood, no. That shit would never fucking happen. There ain't no way I'd let a daughter go to fucking Hollywood. I wouldn't let a son either, but definitely not a daughter. Might as well set up the fucking train for her. Just let her ass go out there with those fucking psycho fucks.
Yeah, so I want to go blueprint over to move the cutter, but problem is it's all blocked.
You never re-enabled the recipe for making Eyes of Ender, dude.
Oh, yeah, I figured out what the problem is, but I never got to it yet. Because you know, I can turn Book of Ender Pearl into Ender Pearls. I mean, Ender Eyes, Book of Ender Eyes.
Mm-hmm.
No, that accidentally override the existing recipe to make Ender Eyes.
So what's your problem with the cutter?
I want the couple, but there's no room.
Put it right there. Are you making an MD one? Oh. Yeah, there is the whole pipe issue. I guess we're gonna have to come up here. Send the lubricant up from there. And, bring it over and up, and we'll just put, covers on it. It'd be really nice if we had marble covers. So we could hide it and make it look like the floor. But you haven't given us marble plates yet. Figure out hire vendor and make stone plates for covers. Use screwdriver because we're not adding a fucking chisel just for texture changes. Use screwdriver to change. Well, wait a minute. Do we want to do that, or can we just use the cutting thing? Can we add a recipe into this thing? Because Greg didn't have this in GT6. If you make stone covers, can we just put the covers in here and change them to brick or whatever? Just give it the same thing as the regular stone block?
Probably.
Give texture of normal stone blocks in cutter thing. Because I can never remember what the name of that bitch is. Okay, I need a chemical reactor, which I hopefully can use this one. Yes, I can. My vendor. I need 3 iron plates. You need some pipes, or you got some?
I got some.
Okay. Hello? Is it you I'm looking for? 3 iron plates. Those are lead, you moronic motherfucker. Could you try not being stupid today? Shut up. Don't answer that. Alright, who stole the fucking sheet mold? Did you steal the plate mold again?
Oh, I have it, yeah.
Motherfucker. Why is it every time I need that thing, it's in your pocket? We need to make a barrel for plastic. We've got so much damn shit down there for making plastic. We really should just make a barrel for plastic units. Okay, so that right there. And then this one will have to go around. Unless what we could do actually, so we don't have to waste so many of those. A lot. I would have to look it up to tell you for sure. Give me a sec. But you also have to remember we've been doing testing, so this isn't going to be exact on actual things because we've had to redo things. And where are they at? Oh, it's not in options, right? Right. It's in here. 12.12 days. That's how long we've been in this on this server. Okay, so that's all the things, and I can just put this right here and set that to be water. There. That should filter the water into there and nothing else. So now we need to get all of this stuff down into its proper tank. And yeah, there's been a few things that we've had to wait on, but I would say 300 hours is about average for me getting to this point. It's not much different than what it would be if I was playing directly. I am a rather slow player. I don't rush shit. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. When you're not busy with something else, you want to make 4 MV extruders.
Mm.
Okay. So we just need to run back to there. I'm just going to do this right across here. Damn it, stop doing that. Okay. So this is going to be our first tank. We're going to put the methanol and the ethanol down there. So we're going to put the acetic acid, the acetone, and the methyl acetate in these here. So this one, that one, and that one, and then that'll be ethanol and methanol down there because those are going to get burnt off. So I'm going to need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 20 to 23 more. About 22 more. Oh, did I say 4? Make that 5. Yeah, I think 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 5 will be good. I also need to figure out what happened to the rendering on the barrels. It's not updating. And I think I know why that's not updating. Because we have it to lose its filter. I don't think it's regaining a filter when you put something in it. Can you see what's in that barrel right there?
No, it's not rendering.
Okay. I want to make sure it wasn't just me. Damn, that dude did some typing for you. He typed out every fucking multi-block tooltip. Well, not all of them. He's missing a couple. It says all multi-blocks, but that's not all of them. Diesel engine, blast furnace, coke oven. For some reason, there's combustion engine and diesel engine. Those are the same thing. Cracking unit, distillation tower, cryo distillation tower, heat exchanger, implosion compressor. Oh, there must be more that I can't see.
There's large centrifuge, large chemical reactor, large electrolyzer.
Multi-smelter's not on there, is it? And vacuum freezer.
Yeah, it is. It's on there.
Okay. Steam turbine, HP steam turbine, gas turbine. I think that would be about it at the moment.
I think for now I'm just add tooltips for structures we've tested and are like finalized. I'm not gonna add tooltips for the other like large machines yet.
I just thought about something. Did you tell me a while back that you had the thing set up and I was supposed to be doing that now? For some reason, I have it in my head that you told me I could actually do the spectator thing over there, but I haven't been doing it. Because you did tell me a while back you hadn't got it set up yet.
Yeah, it's set up.
Yeah, and you got to remind me that you did this, because I'm going to forget. Obviously, I've forgotten this whole time. I am forgetful. It's what I do. So remind me tomorrow, and I'll do it over there. When I do the one over here. Alright, there we go. That's all set up. So now, I just need to get 1, 2, 3, 4 valves and a block. And I should be able to get all those piped. And then the only thing we got left to do is the cryo distillation tower. Which should be done tomorrow because it's 10:30 and you probably need to get the fuck out of here soon. Did I say 4 or 5? Fuck it, I'm doing 5. I can't fucking remember. Okay, so this is going to be ethanol or methanol, so it can be in the bottom. This is going to be ethanol or methanol, so it can be in the bottom. This is going to be acetone. This will be the other one. These on the sides. Structures formed. Structures formed. And then one, two, 3. 1, 2. Yeah, I don't know that we need that other one. I'm not going to build that one yet. Use these for downstairs for the large nitrogen tank. And get them out of my inventory real quick. That way we can see how much more of this we need, which is a bunch. Eight more, and she'll be built. And of course, the valve turned into a large valve. We're down to 138 nickel. Alright, there's some more in-bar going. Because we got to set up a another blast furnace soon, so we're going to need more of that too. I'm going to go and see if I can get the last of these piped up real quick, or filtered into the last places they need them real quick. And then tomorrow we'll work on getting this taken care of. Get the nitrogen pipe down. Shit. Where's my drum? I don't have a drum.
Yeah, I have everything made for the tuners except for the pipes and cables.
Okay. Okay, so you get to be the first one. I'm out of filter. No, I'm not. I got 4. I might need another filter. So you're going to be the methanol. There we go. Bitch. No,
Okay,
stop
Simpler's
giving
making
me
one.
phone.
Simpler's making one.
Okay. Okay. So we'll do acetone here. Apparently it's heavier than air.
There you go.
Thank you. Okay, so that's acetone. We're going to set this one for the acetic acid. Now we need the methyl acetate to get in here. And the ethanol. There we go. Now we got the ethanol. That one is going right here. Okay, why is ethanol not going down? Also, why is... wait. This tank not formed? Tank didn't form. Tank's formed. Now it went down. Okay, so that's everything but that stuff. And that stuff we're going to put into this one.
Okay, the only thing left in the studio recipes is the flux cuprical wires.
Okay. Alright, there we go. We have all of the multi-blocks now done except for the cryo. And that one will be really easy to get done tomorrow. Alright, so let's get the hell out of here for tonight. We'll be back here tomorrow night. Finish this cryo distillation tower up. See what all kinds of changes he's made. If he gets anything done tonight or tomorrow. And I've got Factorio in the morning, so I won't be able to do that chemical thing in the morning. And I gotta sleep in the afternoon. So I will try to either do it Thursday morning or this weekend. That's why I was hoping to get it done this morning. Y'all have a good one. See you back here tomorrow night.